Where's the Minecraft screen? Non-existent, but thought I'd treat us to my poor driving instead. Good to see you though. How you doing, Eyes? Oh no, I don't want to start a new championship. Shit. We'll turn that on because I'm still shite. We'll just go for short.
Hi there, I'm Mirko Bortolotti, Lamborghini factory driver and 2017 Blancpain GT Series champion. Welcome to the career mode of Assetto Corsa Competizione, the official video game of the Blancpain GT Series. You have been granted the access to the Lamborghini Youngster program at the legendary Temple of Speed of Monza, and you will be driving a Lamborghini Huracan Super Trofeo. This monster is not a plug-and-play experience, so we first need to verify if you really got what it takes for GT racing. You will be asked to perform some simple and very basic tests like driving the car out of the pit lane, avoiding collisions with other drivers, staying within the track limits and bring the car back in one piece. Our race engineers will need to check your radio systems, tire temperatures and brakes, so be careful and remember, racing never starts from being fast, but from being safe and disciplined. After the first installation tests, the team will ask you to prove your skills with performance-focused tests. Be focused, don't overdrive, merge yourself with the car and do your best. The results will affect how good you will start your career, so that maybe some of the best teams will offer you a drive in the next Sprint Cup season. See you on track and good luck.
Right, well, time to show how shit I really am. Let's calibrate the pedals and stuff first, because otherwise I'm going to be in the fucking dirt. I'm also going to use an aggressive preset. Try that. Okay, we'll give that a go.
Green light, go, go, go. Welcome to the Lamborghini Youngster program. Today, you are given a seat in the Lamborghini Huracan Super Trofeo. Our team will look at your best lap on track in dry conditions, complete at least 2 safe and valid laps, and then start pushing. Good luck.
Already in the gravel. You love to see it. Almost died. Tyres are still slightly under the PSI I need them to be at, but we'll try anyways. Kinda need the tyres at like 28. Rear tyres are alright. I prefer to run my tyres closer to 27.8 rather than 27.3. Not going to be impressing anyone too much here. Trying to make it through a lap without dying. Will close. Have to lower the rear tyres. And I'll have to close the rear brake slightly as well. Just to keep the heat into the rear brakes. Can't remember what my pit limit is. It's a shit lap. Dreadful. This isn't going to be anything to celebrate about. Tyre temps are way too high on the rears. Tyre pressures are way too high on the rears even. It's a nice time gain through the free temps. It's Actually very light through there the first track. It's going to be an invalidation. Shit.
We've got some light damage on the front of the car.
Oh no, come on. Fucking gravel. Wait for this car to go. We don't do unsafe rejoins here. Just below average driving. Front's going to be quite unsteady now. Yeah, there it is. Quickly see what button my pit limiter is. It is D-pad, right? Oh, it wasn't working. I'll just hobble it back to the pit lane and hope for the best. God's sake. Session's pretty much over anyways, and I am 2 seconds off the pace, so it's clearly never going to go anywhere. Can't be behind it. You know what, just fucking reset. Return to garage. Setup just wasn't all there, I don't think. Tyres were too hot. Especially on the rears. .26 on the rear. Should be good. If I put this up by 0.3, it should even them out. And this is only for the next time round, honestly. Do 27.5 on that front one. 23, 26.8 on that one. Yeah, I'll just have to do. It was never going to be great, but
There's a slow car up ahead.
yeah, pretty much go around and do a lap for the session to end, so we'll just take it. With any luck, my upgraded wheel will be coming next week. I won't be dealing with this, but I've got in it.
There's a slow car up ahead.
Might actually be able to control these cars a little bit better. The wheel actually is consistent in what it tells me.
clear on the right.
I mean, I don't want to say that my lines are shite through the corners. Got to admit when you're going wrong somewhere. Clearly I'm a bit too aggressive on the loud pedal, which is where the spins happened. I mean, it's fine, we'll take it. Nobody cares. It's just a bit of average fun. Is that not the lap done? No? Ah, okay. I didn't actually have to go, I could have just waited. It's fine. I'll remember that next time. There's never going to be anything too flashy, so we'll just pretend it never happened, honestly. We'll just continue. We won't stay sucked up on what we did and didn't do wrong. If he wants us to play on that one, we'll play on that one. I'll put this on like 50% for the time being. Right. We're in the wet. While it's loading, I'm going to quickly go grab a Red Bull. I need that. I need that good caffeine juice. So, should be relatively decent in the wet. Most of it that I do, most of when I play the game, I'm fairly decent in the wet. Fairly competitive, by that I mean. Jesus, it's too much wing there, my guy. Said I was going to lower the rear brake ducts because they were suffering just a little bit. PSI hot is way too low. Or is that from when I was in the dry? Might be from when I was in the dry. We'll keep it at that, and then if we need to come back in and change it, we'll change it.
Green light. lap in
I've
this
got
heavy
some
rain.
flashes,
Bring the car back in one
flashes.
piece.
Oh god. Is this one? There we go. Forgot I had clutch enabled. Also, by the looks of it, forgot to enable my pit limiter. Why does my Mac keep going into sleep mode? Yeah, I'm glad I closed the rear brake bias. They're freezing cold now and I've only been out and done half. Wet tyres are where I need them to be though. They'll be a little bit high on the rear, but that's fine. So, different bits. We'll just deal. Last time I started playing around with the brake bias settings, I missed turn 1. Just fucking aquaplaning, man. Just nothing. The car wouldn't even slow down then. Hit a brake at the 200 or anything. But I'm not on a hot lap at the moment, so it's fine. I'm just going a bit slower around. Just trying to find braking points at the minute, I think. Trying to ignore the line. So line's only useful to tell me where the AI will be braking. Necessarily bothered where I'll be braking. Gives us a rough idea of where they will. Is it a little easier in the long run? Just to try and allow myself a little bit. See if I can squeeze out a few extra times, so possibly go for a good take on. Tyres are quite toasty. Rear left 31.1 psi, probably a bit too high. Should be 225 psi. believe that's what. I'm sure I've heard that from somewhere. Although then again, it's a Super Trofeo car, it's not really GT3. Oh, I make it. Just about. Almost fucked that. It's dead. Jesus. Locked that one. Jesus Christ. Just trying to grind up my ratings. How well that's gonna work. This feels like I've got no front turning at all. Hold the brake, hold the brake. Almost. I feel like I'm not really doing much turning in, despite my wheel angle being fairly high. The car genuinely feels like it's struggling to find grip in the front. I'm going to refuse to use TC 7 out of 7 because I think that's a bit overkill. And to be fair, in this game, I think I've only really driven Larry's. Drive anything else? Jesus Christ. Fucking setup is shit. Try that again, shall we? And on this out, we'll turn down the brake bias because 57 is way too high. That's probably why I'm not stopping. Go to 52. Bit of a high gear. What would we do? 6TC again. So it felt alright on TC6. So much better on the brakes there. Still a bit scammy, but getting there. Cars actually feel like it's stopping now, which is a good thing. Bit of slip out that corner. Rear tyres overheating on the inside a little bit. Still a bit high in the pressure as well. Turn across the road. It's off. It's off. That's in the way.
We've got some light damage on the front of the car.
straight back onto the racing line. Sorry. Well, at least I didn't hit anyone. That's a bonus. Try and do a lap before that time runs out. Despite the light front damage. So, of course he is. Offline just a little bit there. Again, I don't even know why you start out in these cars. They're not GT3 cars. They're just shite, honestly. In all fairness, I might just switch over and go into a championship instead, because at least with the GT3 cars, they actually handle quite nicely. Like this, which is just honestly. No, you know what, I'm just gonna go on to the... Well, we'll just quit that, can't be arsed. Fucking cars are shite in that, like. Right, go on a championship. Do a new season. Because the other one is an endurance championship. I'm not spending 24 hours driving around Spa, which is the next one. I did find the AI was just slightly easy, so I'm going to turn that up a little bit. We'll also go on to limited tyre sets, formation lap. We'll do a full lap, but we will do probably a sprint season. Sprint season sounds good. Unless we do GT2, GT4, 2018, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Yeah, we'll just do 23. Could do all, which will mean I do both sprint and endurance races. Fuck it, we'll do that. Why not? It's the car that I would normally use. Might as well stick to it. Or if I just go into sprint. I want real. Adds a bit of spice to it. There's... ah, that one as well. Okay. Do I stick to the car that I actually know how to drive, or do we have a flick through and choose a different car? Because from a lot of things that I watch on this game, apparently the McLaren's quite loose over the bumps, which is no fun. Could choose the Ferrari. Ferrari might be a good shout. It's quite a nice looking car actually. I don't often like Lamborghinis, but that one's quite nice. We'll just do an endurance calendar, because honestly I had the most fun doing that. So that's meant to be quite a stable car. But I've never really been a fan of the Jags. It's a shame that you can only choose from Sky Tempesta or Optimum Motorsport for this one, because I quite like the Garage 59 livery. We'll just stay on unlimited tyres. We'll go for this one. So start off in Monza, then go to Brands Hatch, that'll be fun. Circuit Paul Ricard, followed by 24 hours of Spa. Misano Sprint, followed by a Nürburgring. Is that a full course, or is that just a Sprint GP circuit? I guess we'll find out. Valencia, Barcelona, Zandvoort. It's not too bad. Definitely had worse. How long is the actual sprint the race meant to be? It's meant to be 3 hours, so I'd say we do the whole 3 hours. It's not going to be too bad. We'll whack that up to 90%. I don't think I need too long to practice, so we'll do 2 10-minute sessions, 2 15-minute sessions, followed by 3 10-minute sessions in quali. Yeah. Because otherwise I'm only really getting enough time for 1 lap. 15 minutes might give me enough time for 2. Depending on how good I can get the setup going. We'll do that. 15 minutes should be good enough for me to sort out a setup and use that. Although I do remember that the McLaren is quite bad with its tyres. So I'm going to shoot the fronts up to 26, and we'll shoot the rears up to 25. Shouldn't need all that much aero, so I'll lower that brake duct, so I'm going to lower it as well. To 2, 3. Brake bias, I'm going to lower that down as well. Prefer my brake bias more centralised. We'll go with that, we'll try that.
Green light, give it all you can.
I've stalled it, fuck's sake. There we go. Jesus. Fuck's sake. I didn't think of that for a day. There's going to be a penalty coming my way anyways. Only problem with this car is that it doesn't handle bumps very well. Other cars can sort of glide over the bumps, I think, compared to this car, which seems to fall flat. Speed back's spending a lot of time in. Probably something I should sort out, but it's fine. I don't want to actually ruin my lap before it started. career mode in this game has absolutely no testimony on how you are as an actual driver. The STs, or the Hurricane STs even, are just shite, honestly. Like how many times did I spin there? This car's just taking it like a champ.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
It's not clear on the left, mate. I can still fucking see him. Besides, fighting side by side with these guys is what's going to increase my trust and safety rating, so the more I can do it, the better it is, really.
Clear on the left.
Still there, still there, still there. I think he's just
Clear
tapped
on the
me.
left.
No? Apparently not. The tyres are frozen. Not enough PSI in the tyres. At all. I think I prefer the way the wheel reacts in these games compared to like the new F1 games, because I mean the new F1 game at the moment's a mess as it is, hence why I'm changing over to sort of GT and endurance style racing, because it's more enjoyable. Yeah, you get into a few crashes and this type of stuff, and it's very... Well, you should have seen me in mirrors, especially when you're online, but other than that, I mean, offline racing's still pretty good. Probably get away with turning the traction control down a little bit, actually. It's 7.9. PC down to 2. If I eventually get a clean lap in, I might actually be able to put the power down a little bit better. But at the minute there's just too much traffic. And tyres are way too cold, so they're not even in their optimums. PSI for your GT3s is 27.3 to 27.8. My tyres are well under that, so times are going to be far from optimal. Probably prefer my tyres to be sat around 27.5, sort of smack bang in the middle-ish. Gives me a bit of leeway both sides. I'm not going to freak the tyres out too much. It's a bad line through there. 3 seconds up on my original time. So first time's always a bank, so it's not too much. Let the car roll through there. Power down, so the initial turn there. Now if I stay behind this guy, I should get a pretty decent slipstream. It's also going to be chaos in it too, so just come off the throttle quickly. Let him slot back in there without any issues, fuck's sake. Fuck up my line in the meantime. the 720S GT3 Evo is a pretty quick car in a straight line. I wouldn't say it's one of the better cars in the game, it's just the one that I'm pretty decent with in terms of actually driving. Jump into the pits at the end of this lap, return to the pit lane and stuff like that, because let's be honest, having old tyres is just not fun. They're not even doing much in the terms of warming up. There you go, sort that out. Preferably before the next practice session, because otherwise I'll just forget. Oh, almost lost it on the entry. Wow. But turn these right the way up. Go 26.5. And then 26 on the rears, because these are too good. Flick the ignition on. Three, two, one.
Let's go, 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 go.
She didn't want to start then. We'll stick into this lane for as long as we can, because otherwise we'll end up killing someone. It's Monza. Turn 1 is a hazard zone. So, one of the things I have noticed with the endurance racing, specifically in this game, is in single player you have to do the entire week. Unless of course you had someone in the same building as you who is also into this type of thing. Oh shit. Not that I don't mind doing 3-hour long races on my own. I've did a 6-hour Paul Ricard on my own, so it's not like it's a difficult ask. It's just quite annoying, because if I've got to go for a piss or anything like that, that's the stream, it's got to be paused, and the game throws you off balance a little bit. Tyres are still feeling it. Really struggling to warm up here. Might just return to the garage and see just how hot they were running. Track's 10 degrees, so they're not going to be very warm. Stick them to 27.2s for the time being. Track's very cold at the moment, so... Jesus Christ, I didn't realise the track was 10 degrees. Ah, fuck off. Keep stalling the fucking car, man. Sliding behind. Tyres are instantly cold again. Jesus. Lap times are going to be far from optimum if I can't even get the tyres in the correct range.
We've got some light down.
Shit. Fuck's sake. We'll let these guys go. Piss easier to move. Oh, there it is, not liking the bump. So my pedal set is a lot bigger than it used to be. I'm having to like masking tape it to my actual rig. And the masking tape keeps getting stuck to my foot, which isn't a good thing. Because it keeps loosening up my pedals. Need like a bungee cord or something nice. Just to keep them strapped down. Right. Tyres are a little bit closer to the ideal regions where we'd want them, so we'll give a flying lap a go. Fronts are frozen. No grip on the front. It's a pain in the eyes to deal with. Would close the brake up a little bit. Allow for a bit more active tyre warming. Jesus Christ, what is going on? Might be ideal to do that. Oh yeah, acknowledge about that. It's never going to have a decent damage. How bad is the damage? 15 seconds worth. Not too bad, I've had worse damage in these cars also. It's taking a lot to turn this car in now. It's pretty much 180 on the steering wheel.
Session is now over.
Only 0.7 off the quickest guys though, and they were putting in 153s. So all in all, not terrible. Yeah, 153s, so my quickest lap there was a 153.7 something. I'll take that honestly, because usually my quickest times around here are dog shit, nowhere near the AI. I like it when I can actually compete with them to a decent enough level. But also it means that I'm not just gonna like run away in the actual race itself, because there's nothing more boring than racing yourself. I might actually have the AI coming for my throat in some areas. Yeah, 153.8. And I only did 4 laps, so all in all, not terrible. It's just a case of trying to tweak where that setup's going wrong. So with any luck, we'll be able to figure that out. Let's go on to the next session, which should be, you guessed it, another free practice session. Tyre temps are going to be a little higher this time round. Track temperature is 17 degrees rather than 10. So we'll take these down a little bit. 26.7 should. And we'll take these down to 26.5. Your rears tend to feel it in your fronts anyways. And then while we're at it, I'm going to lower front brake ducts and the rear brake ducts because that'll help ever so slightly. Right.
Green light, go, go, go.
Oh, fuck off. That's better. Clutch is going to be a bastard. Clutch bite seems to be all over the place. Second gear seems to be the ideal for there. I've always used third, so it's a bit of a stretch from the usual. Let's see if that's any better. Third's probably ideal for there, to be fair. Third is always going to be ideal from here, I think. Unless you're in like a GT2 car, which really needs to slow down for stuff like that. Oh, it's still getting cold. Pretty quickly. Onto the dashboard though, the tyres are in their ideals, which is false information. Is this Porsche going to slow me down? Just out of the way, I might be able to make that's not even a Porsche, it's a fucking Mercedes. Shift down one too many gears. Expected lap time apparently is a 31 minute, 23 second, 64 per second. Part of me thinks that's a bit of false information by the car. Lap time's probably about 153. 154. Bit of time to make up in some areas. Lesmore's probably the area that I'm struggling with. Turn 1 apparently. That's 40 or something. Definitely a bit more time to be found there, which is understandable. Just down to third. To fourth. Still keeping it within track limits somehow. Definitely thought I was going to go over it. Tyres definitely feel a little bit better than how they felt initially. It's a massive overstep just before. Probably great. Losing the rest of the tour right now. Got the turn fine, but just late to be reckoned. See, those Super Trofeo cars are just shite. this thing did, if I wanted to make it entertaining, just skip quality straight from the back of the grid. That's like 30 odd cars I'd then have to get through. If I wanted to get even close to the plus with Monza's turn 1 leads, may well just get sideswiped. That was strange. I forgot that because I'm not using my controller will just turn off if I do have lack of use for too long. They're changing my tyres, I didn't even want to come in here for that. Just wanted to return to the garage. Need to think of something to do with the tyre temps because they're all over the place. No, I don't. Skip that. At the warmest my tyres were throughout that was 61, 62 degrees. Yeah. PSI is well out of its range. Only 2.9 wear on those last tyres. It's pretty much nothing. They all start at 3mm. Need to think of something to do with these tyres. Either that or just hope that qualifying and the race is going to be in a little bit greener window. Track degrees hopefully higher than 17. I'll go 27.2 on both front tyres. fact, I'll jump this one up to probably 27.8, which is top end of optimum. Because that front tyre's getting absolutely no warmth into it. It's going to feel a little uneven, but it should be alright. We'll sneak this up to like 27.2 there, just to try and keep that in the optimum window. And again, right side, very cold, don't know why. Probably have to up that to like, I don't know, 27.8. We'll try that. Not that it matters because the session's currently over. Oh, go out anyways. Oh, my pit limiter was actually active. I know the session's finished, but it'll be a good idea to see whether they actually stay warm or not. Besides, I've got 2 minutes to wait and I can't be just waiting for those on the
There's a slow car ahead.
That's a Porsche. Oh shit. That's a big one. That's... could have ended worse than it did. Ah. Car switched off. I'll just back that up slightly. That was a big one. I've not had a crash like that in a while. Come on. Thank you. That one definitely could have ended badly. Love to see what that looked like on replay though. I wish my Mac would stop turning off, honestly, it's pissing me off now. We'll traverse this back, because I bet that was quite a funky crash. Can we change camera? Ah, I did. Just slapped it on the rear. He just kind of sat in the middle though. Yeah, tried to brake on the grass. Was lucky that didn't end up in the barrier, to be fair. Jesus Christ. Oh, it's always good fun, isn't it? Well, at least the tyres are warm. That's one good thing. That came from that entire situation.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Immediately goes back onto the grass again.
Car ahead.
Will he ever learn his lesson? Nah, probably not.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Literally just sort of wasting time. There it is. All in all, not bad. I was over 9/10 clear. apparently inside another car. That's totally normal. Wasn't too slow through the middle sector as well, which is where I surprisingly lost time to. Everywhere else I was much quicker. Well, time for quali 1. Hopefully with qualifying 1 will come better track temperatures, or not. Fuck's sake. Just have to keep that.
Green light, go, go, go.
It would help if I hit my pit limit. Bit of heavy braking, heat to those tyres. Very cold, very cold.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Standard move there, to be fair. Braking, get the tyres on the inside, slightly warmer than what they are. I don't think I'm going to be able to get my tyres into the correct ranges in time. I'll just send it on the lap, see what
Car
we
on the
can
left. Clear on the left.
get anywhere from it. It's really cold really quick. Except for my rear left tyre, which seems to be some sort of temperature gain. Better not hold us up for long. Should have braked a bit earlier. Made that corner almost impossible. Just got a weird notification there, so talk about braking immersion. I think the new iPhone updates made my calendar have a seizure and think this week is next. I think I'm going to be stuck behind this McLaren. I don't think he's going to move on. He's getting blue flagged. He's just gonna fucking park it on the apex. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. That's this lap record. Oh, just that. Oh, I'm being blue flagged. Let me just stomp on the brakes at the apex of a corner. Jesus. Right, well, we'll try this again, shall we? 156. Plenty of time to find. Just the 200 mark this time. It's going to slow me down a little bit better. Be able to actually get the nose pointed in for turn 2. Lost a bit more time than I was hoping for, but honestly, all in all, probably gained more time on this on the whole, having a better exit. Touch the grass on the inside. Grass and cold tyres don't mix very well. Two seconds up on our original lap time then, that's ideal. Need to be somewhere in the 151s if I want to be competitive here, I think. Not really sure what a good lap time round Monza is. That's now 4 seconds up. It's going to be probably low end 152, high end 151, and then our take this next corner. Mid 151.
Not that many. This has been your personal best.
I'm still gaining time down this back straight. That was probably the ideal braking zone wherever I just did that. I think that was between the 150 and the 100. But only problem with that is front tyres didn't really grip that well. Not real this person's not going to get given blue flag because they're also on a flyer. Oh no. Well. Oh shit, there's still people coming. Oh, that was close. I think that's my quali over. Although tyres are nice and up to temperature. But I think that's probably my qualifying over now. Doubt I'm going to get higher than a 151, or lower than a 151 I should say. That's put us in potential pole. I think it's a combination. I don't actually know how they work it out because it's 3 sessions, so I'm presuming it's a combination of all 3 drivers, and that'll put us somewhere on the grid. If anyone actually found that out, I'd be appreciative of the votes. I'm just going to pop it into the garage. I'm 1.5 tenths up on P2. So between this race and next, I need to think about difficulty probably a little bit. The race on the Sunday there, or the race later in this day, I suppose, is going to be at 3 PM, so that should have the the track temperatures up from, well, 9 degrees, which means tyres might prefer to stay in their ideal windows for a little bit longer. I mean, I know I'm not the most aggressive on the tyres, but tyre temps were abysmal that round. So we're in amateur. We've quickest in all 3 sectors so far anyways. It's always a good sign. It's technically the session over, but I'm going to use the 2 minutes and 30 seconds that's left to go and empty my bladder. Nice, I'm back. We're using 3.25 litres of fuel per lap. So, I think in this, the actual strategies, or like the stints you can do, are like 40 minutes each, like at a time. Although I might try and extend each stint to the hour mark, so then each driver's doing an hour. Probably would be good to have a look, actually. just gonna whack that down on like 20 litres because I don't need that much in for a qualifying lap. We'll change it when I go on to we'll change it before we get into the race, if I can remember, that is. I'm just gonna do a quick 20. Six. Should be able to do about 45 minutes in a stint. Which, if each lap takes approximately 2 minutes. Going to be about 133 laps, roughly. We'll leave that for now, we'll modify all that before we go into the actual.
Green light, go, go, go.
We'll modify the rest of that before we actually start the race, but until then, we'll go out, do a quali lap. Honestly, just hope for the best, really.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Dog punched my control. It's a great start.
We've got some light damage on the front of the car.
Fuck's sake. Will you keep your nose to yourself? Thanks.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
I don't need to change tyres. Literally just need to What the fuck? I enabled my pit limiter. Jesus. I didn't want tyres. Just want them to repair. They're also going to add like a shit ton of fuel as well. They're adding 120. Please don't be adding 120 litres of fuel. going to make the car unnecessarily heavy.
Come on, go, go, go.
They added 120 litres of fuel. I actually hate my life. So now not only is the car going to be fucking freezing from being sat in the pit lane, I've also got too much fuel and the lap times are going to be subpar at most.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Brilliant. My active tyre warming strategy didn't work. Oh well, we'll give it a go. I think the car's damaged again, well that's fine. Fucking 44 laps of fuel. For qualifying. So I need to do something here because otherwise I'm fucked. It doesn't turn as well as it did before. That's what happens when you put it in a fucking barrier, I suppose. Yeah, steering's a bit off, a bit loosey-goosey. Keep it on the track. It's just so heavy through the corners, man. Getting some ironic understeer as well. On the safe preset, which usually doesn't have any understeer at all. It's usually quite a oversteery setup. It's yellows in sector 2. I'm in sector 3, shouldn't I? Still yellows in sector 2. Still yellows in sector 2. Wonder who's died. Oh. Yellows are no longer in sector 2.
This is me, Russell West.
There's a 153 with pretty much a full tank of fuel. And I'm using more fuel than the game originally suspected I would be. So either the fuel calculator's off, Oh, I need to change the engine map. Probably need to change the engine. For the time being, we'll just keep it in engine map 1, because it's clearly the richest out of all of them. I'm using that fuel build up. Keep it on the track. Thank you. Looks like 132.5 is going to be on the menu. If the car would actually turn, that is. Just look at the time now. Well, apparently that's put me in first. Shouldn't have done, considering I'm running a full tank of fuel and cold tyres. Yeah, no, I'm going straight on here. Oh, chance I make it properly. It's quality. That little spin really did mess us up a little bit. Somehow legal, I'm fairly certain I was all the way over the white line there. Not complaining. Because it took a spin. Where's my garage 5019? Just gonna go straight to the pits here.
Session is now over.
It was 0.04 from the fastest guy, other than myself. Not bad, could have been worse. Could have been better, but we'll take our wins where they happen. Not my best lap I've done, but it's definitely up there. this song isn't copyright, because if it is, this can't go on YouTube. The track's 10 degrees. I'm just gonna keep the tyres how they are, honestly.
Green light, go, go, go.
Got no feeling in my wheel. Why have I got no feeling in my wheel? Look at this. There we go. Got feeling back now. Truly have no idea what I'm doing. Yeah. That blue flagged me for someone who was also coming out of the pit lane. It's just favouritism, honestly. 7 laps of fuel. Should be enough for a couple of good laps. Switch the TC down for just TC to 2. Keep brake bias at 51. That's off.
We have some light damage at the rear of the car.
What the fuck? Oh look, I can see a car stopped in the middle of the track. You know what I'll do? Fucking slam into it, why not?
Yellow flag ahead, watch out in
It's not
front.
even gonna let me go, is it? Fuck off, game. Come on.
Got some light damage on the front.
Fuck off. Honestly, just restart that. Right, whereabouts is my wheel? There? Maybe?
Green light, go, go, go.
There? Oh, fuck knows. Why have I got 107 litres of fuel? What the fuck? Why have I got 107 litres of fuel? Whatever. Can I get back in my view now? Thanks.
Your lap time is invalidated. Please try
Why
to
the
stay on
fuck have I done? You can't invalidate my lap for coming out of the pits. Whatever. Had a right fucking shit show that time. Jesus. This car doesn't like the bumps. There's apparently a yellow flag in sector 3.
Yellow flag in sector 3.
But my focus session just restarted. I've got a feeling that I'm only going to be good at Monza and possibly Paul Ricard, because some of the other circuits don't have as many long straights as them two, and the long straights is really where this car flourishes. I quite like the beamers in this game as well. Beamers are pretty good.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Actually,  100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100% tyres are already stone cold. Oh fuck, shit. Jesus Christ, everything is going wrong. Okay, you know what? I actually give up. What the fuck was that? I don't even know where my wheel is now.
Green light, give it all you can.
It's the wrong button. It's the wrong button.
Lap invalidated.
I've done nothing wrong. Other than have an enormous skill issue. Fairly certain what this Lambo's just done is classed as illegal, but I mean, we'll let it slide. Right, we'll try to do this whole skill issue thing again, shall we? TC down to 2. To be fair, might TC 1. The only reason I'm having a shitter is because I keep touching the grass. For some reason got 106 litres of fuel as well. Because I'm going to need to do 39 laps in a 10-minute quality session.
Yellow flag in sector 3.
So the yellow flag's somewhere up this area. It's still there. We're now in sector 3, so we'll take it a little bit just more. It's alright, he'll drag us down the main straight. Will you shut up? Never mind growling at us, shut the fuck up. Julie, you're growling at everyone. Enough. Enough! Ignore the dog, she's growling at what I can only presume is my neighbour. Right, we'll get a fat tour from this BM on the way down here. If we can stay in the correct relative, that is, anyways. And then we're both going to get held up at turn 1. The Lambo that's just come out of the pit lane. Standard Monza.
Slow car ahead.
Yeah mate, you don't say. Oh, fuck off, game. Not a chance was I out of traction there. What a fucking shit show. Actually, it's... Fuck yourself, honestly. There's no way you get that fucking caught up on a curb and spin, right? Jesus. Alright, shit show on this. can't get a decent tour from Mr. Linden front in that fucking Lambo. By the looks of it, Ross's team aren't going to get a decent qualifying session. He's the Beamer that's just overtaken that green Lambo above front. Putting a 156. No wonder we can't get a decent lap when people are blocking us. Also, that green Lambo stayed ahead of that Beamer for the entire of his outlap, instead of letting the Beamer go by, which is what you're meant to do under a blue flag. What an absolute shit show that guy's having. You know, if that were online, there'd be someone throwing a punch at a wall right now. Don't hold me up, don't hold me up, come on! What the fuck are you braking mid-corner for? You can take that fucking flat after the first little bit. For fuck's sake, man.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Oh, shot that way too fucking much.
And invalidated.
And invalidated as well. Because of this stupid prick in front. Fucking. Can't blue flag me if I want to fly in that.
Clear on the left.
And then he spins me at turn 1. Are you taking the what is this fucking dude's problem? Jesus Christ. Fuck me, I actually want to qualify at some point today.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Just trying to drive for him like I wasn't fucking there. I'm not going to be able to set a decent lap time while I'm fucking stuck behind the twat even. To be a Barwell Motorsport driver.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
And then he hits me again. Really? Does this dude not know the concept of fucking space or what? Jesus Christ. What a fucking idiot.
Well done, mate. The fastest lap so far.
AI on this game is so unbelievably shit. Swear to God if he hits me again. He just tries to drive through you like you're not there. These two still haven't fucking sorted out. Pretty much my last chance to get a decent lap in here. God. Oh no. Hell. disappointing, man. If I weren't stuck in traffic, I would have had a decent lap, honestly. Beamer's going to have to give us a tour down here if I want any sort of clutch near a fucking 32, 52 even. So it's qualifying over.
Session is now over.
And I've just...
Light damage on the front. Lap invalidated.
And that about sums that up. That really could not have gone worse if I tried. So, flick through our strategies just a little bit there. I think if we have 1 as our dry strategy, 2 as our wet strat, and then number 3 can just be sort of adding a dash of fuel. In fact, we could probably make that only 30 litres. It's not needed. Honestly, I think that's good. Only thing we'll need to do is change who gets into the car, because we've got to have at least 2 driver changes. Okay.
Go in single file.
This is going to be a very painful lap. Stints are 1 hour and 5 minutes now. For the next one, oh my god, why is it keeping me at like 80 kilometers an hour? I should have just left the fucking formation lap off, honestly. Just done it from like the last corner or something, because this is fucking annoying. Like, I can't go any faster than 80 kilometers an hour, and my tyres are now frozen. Both front and rear. Is this a fucking aid or something? No. It's not. I'm gonna have to like dance the tyres to try and warm them back up. What the fuck is this? No, my tyres are absolutely stone cold. This is literally doing absolutely nothing. I mean, it's doing something. Wearing out my arms. Like, you shouldn't have to weave that much to just keep the tiniest bit of fucking... I've got one hell of a fucking job coming up at one.
Going double file.
Don't punt me, you stupid fucking knobhead. There's not a chance I should have had a safety awareness point taken off. It wasn't my fault the dickhead couldn't control the past it. It's Jesus. Fucking stop in time, that's how bad that fucking safety formation was. Fucking hell.
Car on the left. Clear on the left. Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Oh, he did have the slipstream around. Check to see if I have damage.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
It's more than you need on an opening.
Car on the left. Clear on the left. We have some light damage at the rear of the car.
Fucking no. Jesus.
Car on the right. Clear on the right. We've got some light damage on the front.
I'm just gonna restart, honestly. Literally would have done better if I'd have just fucking started from it. General. Can I not? No, apparently not.
Go in single file.
Going down this straight at 80 kilometers an hour is good for nothing, literally. I'm gonna lose so much fucking... You lose so much time. And so much tyre temp. I literally can't go any quicker than 80. The game has a bit of a fucking seizure when I try, as you can see. slow on a formation lap, your tyres don't warm up, and you can take every corner flat. I've broken the system. Swapping between the two, it doesn't have time to. It's just as annoying as the actual sound itself. Fucking hate this, man. Come on. They don't even do formation laps this slowly in GT3. Should be around about this point here. I'll have to ease off and the other guy catch.
Stay in double file.
I'm just gonna go fairly slow, actually, I think. Make them, or back them all up quite a bit. It's not like I can go anywhere until the green flag anyways, so. Let's freeze those tyres up a little bit, boys. And goes. I'm doing the equivalent of like, I'm gonna say like 30 mile an hour. Look at that beamer in the rear view.
Green line, give it all you got.
Caught the Porsche off guard. Beamer was regretting his life now. Make it through this turn without getting punted off into the abyss. Can't be alright. Whoa. What's that? Let's put these tyres up. Without it looking like a defensive weaving noise. Tyres are almost there. Tyres are showing as green on the actual dashboard of the car, so the tyres are good. Sausage curve on the inside. Jeans was not the right fit for this type of thing. Would be helpful if my controller stopped turning off. Track. Right, I can't keep doing this. Why does the Mac keep fucking turning off? We'll have less. Time to just nail back with some consistency. We'll keep the car in one piece. Fair enough. Stint, we're using about 3.
Well done, mate. Fastest lap of the race so far.
If it's play around with engine man. See if we can get that down a little bit. In. I want to be able to make sure that I can actually run the stint. So we'll play around with engine maps, see if we can find one that's a bit efficient. Engine map 1. not that it matters, because like I say, I think 32 laps will be sufficient enough to run a full hour and 5 minute stint with each person, but I'd rather be on the safe side. Especially after what happened at my endurance race yesterday. After 4 hours around Fuji, GP circuit in pt2, I decided to just fall flat. I was trying to make 0.1 litres of fuel to the very end. Span out the first like 3 corners and got taken down to last place. Fought my way back up to first after about 3.5 hours. And for the last half hour I was leading the race. Coming from almost 2 laps back. My initial pit stop to repair the car. And then I thought I was onto something. Each stint seemed to last 50 minutes worth of fuel before the actual car ran out of fuel. So I pitted around the 50 mark, and I just was not watching my fuel calculator, and I got halfway down the back straight, or the start-finish straight in Fuji, and the LMP2 car decided, nah, I don't want to give it more. Ran out of fuel, and then had to retire from that event, which was frustrating. This fuel map seems to be a little bit more fuel efficient. And by a little bit I mean by like 0.2. I mean 0.2 is better than nothing, but I'd prefer a full fuel efficient ECU map. Try fuel map 3, see if that's any better. I think fuel map 1's probably for equally fast practice lap ones. I'm not in either of those, I'm in the race, and I want to kind of make the fuel last as much as I can. Hoping to be able to get a capture card and stuff soon, so my streams will actually look a little bit better. Might even treat you all to face cam as well. And then maybe eventually, once I've sorted out my initial, like my actual setup, so seat, got a wheel for my new server base, I might think about getting a pedal cam as well. Make it a bit more enjoyable, I think, with more on screen to look at rather than just what I'm seeing. Ah, it's too wide, too wide. There was no track limit, no time getting the last 2 seconds. But yeah, my plan is to sort of delve into all of this a bit more in depth later on. I've still got a practical exam to sit, so I'm more focused on studying for that than I am streaming. But with any luck I'll be able to get overlays and stuff sorted out after I've gone through and start that practical exam. I'll have a lot more time on my hands as well. So I might be able to treat us to a few more weekend streams and definitely a couple of during the week streams as well, weekdays. I'll definitely be able to treat you to weekend streams, but weekday streams might be a bit of a stretch depending on how busy work is. As much as I love to stream and play games on stream for people, it's a bit of an ask. I work most of the time. It's not like I've got thousands of people that I need to keep entertained either. Not yet anyways. I like my YouTube sub count of 22 for the time being. Which means that it's not off as expected at the time. Which is beneficial when I've got stuff preoccupying us. To swapping the drivers, I might use that as a oh shit, wasn't watching. Might use that as a excuse to sort of pause, go to the toilet, get a new drink and stuff like that.
Warning for exceeding track limits.
I mean, I did the whole chicane thing there, so that shouldn't have been a warning. I used the correct runoff area, and I didn't just barge through it. Tyres are still far from in the right optimum ranges, and they were very close to being placed in their optimum ranges for the start of the actual race. We'll leave them on a few more laps, just double check that they aren't actually going anywhere. May need to play with the tyre temps that I've already got set for the next lot of tyres. The tyre pressures even. I think the rear left tyre is the only one that doesn't really need anything. Rear right will need 0.5. Rear left probably just 0.5. Both front tyres will need at least 1 point something. Front left probably only need 1 extra brick. Front right's going to need 1.45. So we'll think about doing that over the next couple of straights. Downshift protect really fucked me over a little bit there. Front left. 5s there. Rear right. By 0.1, which there, or the rear right or by any. Stay where it is. Oh no, it was the front right. No. The front right needs to go by like a full point, actually. So I think that's the only way I'm going to be able to keep any sort of heat into that tyre. Rear left, go by 2, rear right, 3. you never know, they might be alright. I'm not doing very good at any consistency here, honestly. I'm a bit all over the shop. Tyre temps are pretty much so. We will have to probably change them again later on in the race, either when the track starts cooling down a bit or the track reaches its peak temperature. At the minute, its temperature's only 16 degrees, which isn't too great. When the ideal temperature for this time is sort of 70, 75. Engine map 3 seems to be fuel saving quite a bit relative to what engine map 1 was. Saving about 0.3 per lap. Keep playing around with that throughout the race. 3 litres per lap is just a bit high, honestly. It's not where I'd want it to be, but there's no point fuel saving when I'm going to fill the tank again, so. We've only done 10 laps so far. The fuel's already down quite a bit. 10 laps over 20 minutes, so by the time we do actually get round to the hour mark, we'll have about 30 laps. Which means by that logic I should have around 7 laps of fuel remaining in the car by the time I actually get to that. I should probably just stay quite honest. I wonder how much pressure the beamer's going to stick on us here. Someone spikes the second gear. Oh, he's going for it. Oh, he's going for it. No, he's not. It's a bit cheap of him, honestly. Trying to fuck my line through that. Honestly. These guys are very quick into the actual corner entry, but then they're quite slow through the corner exit. I'm presuming they screw off a lot of speed in the corner entry. Someone's in the pit lane. They're tight. That's what I thought. Yeah, there's not a chance you were diving back from that far, mate. Jeez. Again, too far back to make a move, so I'm trying to dive from the inside. Sort of steering lock for that corner. side, mate. Don't have to leave this place. So far, 22 minutes, 15 seconds of a full 3-hour race. A shit run through there, the beam is going to be all over, isn't it? It's got a slipstream. He's going to put his nose in. He is.
Car on the right.
Clear on the right. Fully alongside.
Car on the right.
Vision
Clear on the right.
Absolutely swapped. 3 places in one. Jesus. A bit sharply there.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Fuck, just like that. Well, looks like we've got a bit of fighting to do to get back those positions. Make this a bit more interesting anyways. Momentarily quiet while I try and line up an overtake on this car in front over the next few corners, I think. Just to enable maximum concentration. Because if I don't, that beamer behind will just end up taking us. Almost lost traction then. I actually lost my safety awareness points. I lost 2 this weekend, like in this race even.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Oh, he's just... He had a better line there. Inside's never where you want to be at T1 and Monza. Switch engine mode back to mode 1, I think. Engine mode back to mode 1. I'm just gonna put it. Yes, it's a bit more costly on fuel, but it's quicker. Slightly there.
Car on the left.
Should be the job done. just after the 150 mark seems to be the ideal place to brake, but it's very sketchy on the turning. So I don't know how much I'll be doing. It's honestly lose time if you carry too much speed on the corner entry. Lambo's well in our sights now, and that McLaren has dropped off quite considerably. We're also 7/10ths up on our previous best now. Should be in the slipstream of this Lambo now as well. Extra kilometres down this back straight. Early on the brakes because for some reason the AI is still braking. The slipstream.
Gaining on the car ahead is number 3. Well done, mate. Well done.
Outside, I don't want to be inside for turn 1. Dive it back down, is he? Or he was gonna... He's right alongside me now. Sorry Lambo, not today. Next up is Porsche with quite a nice colour scheme. He's gonna put his nose in there. I wish he fucking wouldn't. He almost lost out then because he put his nose in. Kept his fucking nose out of that corner, he would have been great. Would have had me on the second Lesbian. Boy, you twat. Oh, skip it. Only 34 minutes of this stint left. Porsche is next in our sights. Do we have any damage? We do not. Keep it relatively clean. Let's turn on again. Let's see if we can catch up slightly on the brakes. It's doubtful because we've been in such a heavy braking zone. If we brake too late, we're not late enough. We'll definitely get him towards, or we'll definitely reel him in even towards the Scarian. Possibly Parabolica as well. Oh, come on, car. Fuck's sake.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
God. Tyres are even more. Back behind the Lambo then. Honestly, I'm getting really consistent bouts and then something will fucking rip it away. The car just fucking sticking with the steering angle. My actual wheel, the one that I'm using at the minute, is straight, but the car will be stuck with a fucking... stuck in like turning, as if I've lost all fucking traction on the front. Now I'm down in towards turn 1 again.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Easy. It's gonna fucking rear-end me there. Jesus Christ, what an absolute twat. Just not even fucking... They're not even phased by it. How the fuck they still make turn 1 is beyond me. It's gonna add another fucking behavioural warning point to my already substantial amount of freedom. There, what the fuck was the reason for me losing traction on the front, other than the fact that my front right tyre is cold? Surely that's not the only reason I'm losing as much traction in that specific spot as anything else, right? I'm not even going full throttle on it on exit, which I probably could being at TC3. Touch of grass then. Right, let's try and reel in this Porsche for the second time. Hopefully this time with a bit more success than the last. Steering input's a bit funny on this. I wasn't 90 degrees on the steering wheel then, so I don't know why it was in the actual on the screen. But who knows, who cares? Gear 5 until we can see the brake markers, then we'll shift. We are reeling in the Porsche slowly. Longer. He's almost a second behind now. 2.3 behind the Porsche. Sort of sneaking through his slipstream down here. So we are gaining time. Down towards T1. And we had absolutely no steering angle, so we must have been in the dirty air there. I was like full 180 on the wheel. Wheels gone fucking dead again. I've got knee force feedback. For fuck's sake. it just stops. Like, continues working, as you could see on screen. I just got no force feedback from it, which is a scary thought, because then you don't know if you're about to lose the rear or not. Actually gaining on this guy. We're now in 1.5 behind. If I get within a second, technically speaking, I should be in slipstream. Just up turn 1 is actually doable. There we go. Turn 1 and 2 were relatively doable. 2 hours 21 minutes to go, 26 minutes left on 16 laps of fuel. Big touch of gravel there. It's going to make my tyre a little bit sketchy into this next couple of corners. Back down to 1.5. Need to do something spectacular if we're going to catch this guy. Sector 2, so that's nothing for us. Just means I don't have to loosen off. So it's yellow, not a double yellow, so Porsche is definitely weird line. Pretty good defensive.
Clear on the left.
I just forgot the name of it. I'm no longer in his mirrors, this is kind of a blind spot. Now I'd be in his mirror. I keep looking around the outside.
Yellow flag ahead, be careful.
Yellows.
Clear on the right.
That's why there's double yellows. Turns out I'm not the only one who's getting absolutely fucked over by traction today. That poor Porsche was facing the wrong way. Which just means is the BM to catch up to now. One track cut warning, which isn't ideal. I think 3 will get me a penalty. Not 100% sure how it works for GT3s. I think it's my first ever track warning on this game, so a lot of the time I don't really gain any time when I go off the track, it's normally a spin. Be a bit of an ask to catch up to this guy before the pit stops, especially when I'm going almost a second slower. is putting in 153s. So if I can continuously and consistently put in close to my fastest lap, which is a 151.2, I should be able to catch him relatively quickly. So let's get the pace down a little bit. Absolutely hammer track. Should have caught by a considerable margin this time around. Lap 23. Did catch up a little bit there, just under a second. Great turn 1, turn 2. Very close to running a bit too wide there. It's fine though. Take what we get. Oh yeah, we're definitely catching this guy quite quickly. I say that, he looks closer than what he actually is. I should have just blocked this 100%, you know. It's 90% as quick as the AI actually is on 90%. I'm still putting laps in that way. Second clear. I'm just not used to having to crank the difficulty up. Usually I'm having to lower it because I can't keep it. It's a bit of a sketchy line. Might crank TC down 2. Just give me that edge coming out of corners a little bit. And because the car isn't as heavy as it was at the start of the race, so I don't need assistance to stop the car from rotating. Badly, we are catching up a little bit. We're on track to put in one of our faster laps. It wasn't until we did a scary wrong. So we did curve grand air on as well. Not ideal through turn 1, turn 2. Lost it. Other than tyre temps being pretty much a joke throughout this race, tyre pressure's been all over the fucking shop. I'd say it's gone somewhat alright. Should be in the slipstream of this being. We are or not though. Guess we'll find out. I think we are. We're gaining quite a bit of speed on it down here. We should try going straight into second gear for the second part of that instead of remaining in first. overtaking him probably before the pit stop happens. I don't want to be stuck behind him going into the pits. That's too wide, too wide, too wide. If I'm stuck behind him going into the pits, I'm going to lose more time actually entering the pit lane. The AI are notorious for braking really early from the pit lane. So I can either go a lap longer if my fuel will allow it, or try and predict when he's going in and undercut. But I don't know how strong an undercut's going to be on this game, especially when I'm sort of within the second. I mean, in some games the undercut's really strong. You know, fresh tyres and all that will give you that sort of advantage over people who have. Just to what extent in this game the undercut actually works is out of my knowledge. I was still braking into that. It's a bad line. So that was fucked up. It's annoying. Right, well, I'm gonna have to do something to try and catch back up now. The less accidents like that, the better, I think. I think I'm gonna have to shift up earlier there. I'm losing way too much time staying in first gear. I'm not getting enough grip from the rear tyres to actually propel myself around the corner. Hey Raven, how you doing, bud? Oh shit. Oi. I've got the traction just about there. I see the throttle response going yellow, which means I'm losing traction. Red would be indicative that I've lost traction. The other indicator of that is me eating barrier or grass for breakfast. That's fine, bud. I mean, there's like, I've only done an hour of the race so far. There's another 2 hours to go. It's always nice to see you drop in on there. I will read that last message in just a minute. I'm trying to focus on the corner. Thanks for the sub as well, bro. Yeah, take care. I'll take care, I always do. If you ignore the fact that I've got a greyhound bite on my face at the minute. You take care as well though, yeah? It's a bit better on throttle response shifting up to second. wouldn't say it was ideal. Six laps of fuel left, less than 8 minutes left, so might be alright on fuel in terms of pit stops, etc. To turn my engine map back up to 1 from 4, despite wanting to take a little bit longer using the fuel. I was never going to catch up on that engine mode. So I think it's safe to assume that the AI are all going to be sort of pitting around about the 1 hour 5 minute mark, which is when the stint supposedly ends. So I might try, instead of doing that, hit around about the hour mark instead. That way each driver's going to get approximately an hour, or as close to an hour. And then not only does it reset my fuel and tyres for that stint, may allow me to push myself a bit further up the leaderboard. Shifting up at apex works better than shifting up mid-corner. We'll do that for a couple more laps, see if that jolts us any time. I mean, I'm nowhere near as good as some of the top players on this game. Some of those guys' times around this track and many others are so far above my own. But that's the whole point of this sort of series that I'm going to be starting on. More so when I get my new wheel for my new servo base. But I'm going to be physically trying to improve lap times and actually improve at the game, because there's only like a few tracks where I'm somewhat decent, Monza being one of them. Garo Ring being the second. But for the most part, this one is probably where I'm quickest. I'm so much slower than the AI in most other areas. I'm alright around Paul Ricard, although I wouldn't say I'm rapid. Any of the top guys would make me snail. Nürburgring is another one that I'm semi-okay with. As long as it's the GP layout and not the whole combined circuit, actually, I'm generally alright. I lose my confidence around the Nordschleife part of it. A bit too easy. Any little mistake will just be a bit deafening. Not where I want it to be. It's going to be a new track. So the game itself wants us to pit this lap. do so.
Close, leader is picking now.
There's some back markers in here already, so hopefully they won't get in the way too much when we eventually leave. Seconds. Presuming I had some sort of bodywork damage or suspension damage from going over too many sausage curbs. Gonna use this as a quick drink break. 3, 2, 1.
The mandatory stop is now clear. Let's go, 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 go.
Not my ideal pit lane even, but it's probably better than some of the quick starts I've done so far this stream. Gonna be a bit further down, or maybe everyone just pitted at that time. Is while it's nice driver selected. Tyres are now, for once, in the ideal ranges, minus from left, which is just shy of where I wanted it to be. Now it's in the ideal section. Must be a cold day in Monza, considering how I've had to set up the tyres. Outside tyres still working. It's freezing itself up. Why that tyre's getting so cold? It's just not sticking to temperature at all. Depending on what the other tyres do will depend on how much I tweak the tyre temperature going into the last stint. I don't think it was undrivable the last time round. I might have to think of different alternatives to keeping those tyres within the correct pressure windows, because currently there's only one tyre that's actually in that pressure window. It's the same tyre that's been in the pressure window since the start of the stream. It's a bit wide, it's probably going to be a track limit. Or not. The game can never make up to those ones. if, in a bit of a silly move, lowering the tyre pressure on that front right tyre to allow it to keep a bit more heat in, it would just be out of the pressure, still out of the pressure window, to be fair. Even though they say softer tyres means greater tyre temps. But I'm not getting a whole lot of good tyres with that front right. The problem with lowering it is I'm then going to be out of the tyre pressure window, probably by a large margin. The whole point of seeing where the tyre is when it's running at its hottest is so that we can adjust the tyres appropriately. So the PSI hop on that front right is stupid 26. So I've had to once again up the tyre pressures in hopes that it will up the hot running tyre pressure. But it's like it's not getting enough actual heat into it. Neither's the rear right tyre. Weaving up the straights is ideal, isn't it? So it'll make me look like a dick when I eventually lose the car. I don't think we're catching this beamer just yet. Speaking too soon, I think we are catching the beamer. Just don't think it's by a lot. The beamer itself was putting in system 153s. So if I can put in anything less than a 153, theoretically I can catch it. Currently I am 3.4 seconds McLaren's quite a thirsty gal. Just drinking a lot of fuel. Come on, get round it, you twat. Raise front right pressure by 0.5. Raise front left by 0.5. Lower rear left by 0.2. Shouldn't need to look at rear left, to be fair. Rear left's been in relatively decent pressure window for the entirety of the race. Keep rear left where it is rear right minded by 3 clicks. Just to get it into my ideal PSI slot, which is 27. Anything between 27.3 and 27.8 could sound good. Right tyre has dropped by over full PSI. That's how cold it is. So much more grip on that corner. It's a bit slower, but it gives me more grip. BMW using our sights now. There's also a car up ahead in front of the BM, which I believe is probably back marker. So we'll see whether the back marker actually jumps out of the way. We could use it as a bit of a foul excuse to get past the beamer. If we box him in behind the back marker. It's a bit of a cheat. Probably unfair move, but it's not an illegal move. Besides, probably slow him down a little bit, giving us a bit of a lead, probably by about a second.
Well done, Blake. Fastest lap of the race so far.
Fastest lap of the session was 51.5. Tried to break where he went, that was too sketchy, honestly. controller cut off again. Just what I wanted. Hopefully this doesn't fuck us up too much, because it is quite a lapse in concentration. I did not want to slow down. Formula 1's just started. Much better run through a Sky. Not brilliant, but still up there. Blue flags are out for that Lambo in front. Hopefully he holds up the BM a little bit. He has. He's held up the Beamer quite a bit. Just squeeze on
Car on
by.
the right. Clear on the right.
That's put us in quite a good place to chase this guy down now. I expected it probably would have been epic, but I didn't think it was going to be that good. But he slowed him down so far. Evergrande, we were able to gain quite the advantage. From what I can tell, between myself and the AI cars, I gain quite a lot of time through this next triple set of corners in comparison to the AI. It's probably where I'm going to be doing most of my gaining. last corner. The outside here. Don't like the inside.
Clear on the right.
Turn one. It's a death trap waiting.
Car on
There's
the right.
no need for that,
Clear on
was
the
there?
right.
Really? Fucking hell, I swear to God the AI don't take into consideration braking distances. Fucking hell.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
No, I was missing that every day. I know I put the aggression on the AI up, right, to like 90, 95, but surely if you can see someone going into turn one at a respectable pace, like my line was still orange on the screen. And turn one typically is something you take at about 70 kilometers an hour. And he's just fucking said, nah, fuck that, and pretty much carried all of his speed from the straight into the rear of my fucking car. Just keep that on track.
Still a long way to go.
quite close to the sector one, so the Walton was being from. Because at the moment he's just running away big time. I don't think I'm catching him very quickly. Is going to get held up behind these back markers soon. And if he gets held up in the right place, we'll be able to gain massive amounts on him. We're also putting in pretty much exact same times. He's very quick through sectors 1 and 2. I think he lacks a little bit through sector 2. He definitely lacks through sector 3. It's where I'm gaining most of my time, so I'm not gaining it through sector 1. He's getting because if he doesn't manage to get past all 3 of those before Ascari, he's going to be in a really bad place. Still behind him. Just go around Curva Grande now. Still behind him. If you get stuck behind him, turn 1 and turn 2. Even better for us. Either chicane would be great if you got stuck behind one. Ascari's probably a good one to be stuck behind back markers as well. But he's not really getting very close to the back markers. He's still quite a ways behind them. I think he's just overtaken one. But he lost 3 seconds. Someone's on a spin at second chicane. The question is, can I clear these back markers without getting stuck? Because if I get stuck behind him, it's not going to matter how much the other guy got stuck behind him. I need to be quick and fast about clearing. Has got done.
Car on the left, clear on the left. Car on the left, clear on the left.
No contact. That's what I'd like to see. Catch up to the beamer before he catches up to the back marker, because that will allow us to try the little cheeky strategy I was on about earlier about boxing him behind the back marker. It's probably a little bit of a gap to him because he'll have to slow himself down. Get there in time though. Dive it down, turn. He's feeling brave, that is. Oh, no
Car on
boxed
the
in
left.
behind
Clear on the left.
P1. We'll just have to try and take it at some point. Preferably before a scarring so I don't be stuck in it.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Did he just turn into me like I wasn't there? Yeah, he did. It's gonna ruin my safety rating even more. He actually did, didn't he? Like, I'm not just going mentally, he definitely turned in on me there. Yeah. Did I not leave him enough room? Could I have given him more room? I think I'm already making that line fairly tight for myself. If I didn't... I don't know. If I gave him any more room there, I feel like I just wouldn't have been able to make the corner. Oh well. Got past him before a scarring, which is what I wanted to do. So I was expecting to get a better run through a scarring. So I've got a feeling he's just going to do what he did the last time I was in front of him at turn 1. Just barrel it into him. Even though I think I'm braking fairly late as it is. I can just about make the corner. Where was the track limit, sorry? I didn't fucking go out of outside track limits. I really need to move this cushion under my ass, because if not, I'm going to have a very, very numb ass cheeks. Ow. It's a very uncomfortable feeling. It's a bit more comfortable than what it was. I think I might just need to change this cushion in general, to be fair. I'm getting the big pull at the turn one, I can always sense it. I'm gonna change cushion, 2 seconds. I physically can't sit with this cushion any longer. my arse has gone number than it would if I had a pounding. It's bad shit that you've got to swap cushions just to do this fucking race, isn't it? It'd be alright if there wasn't a bar directly under my arse. It's not the most comfortable of seats. I was definitely going to get the big punter Rooney in the team in turn 1. He was lining up for me, running for me. I'll just leave the tyre temps alone, honestly. I think messing with them is just making it more complicated than it needs to be. Whatever tyre temperatures, whatever PSI the tyres are at when they put on the car, I'll just leave it at that. Oh, wheel's gone dead again. Why does it do that? Such an annoying feeling. You can feel it just stop. To get the fucking wheel attachment for my new one. My new one might actually work. Really good turn 1, holy shit. Must have timed my fucking downshifts to a T then. So otherwise I don't think I would have made it. And then I lose all of the time that I just gained at turns fucking 3 and 4. Classic. That was a definite corner cut. Got a bit too extravagant into that one. No, apparently not. Oh, there it is. Track limits. I just got a bit too excited into that one. Well, my risk of being punted from turn 1 into oblivion has just started to disappear in my rear view mirror. But I've now got a new problem. In the form of back markers. Oh, that's never what you want to be doing in a McLaren. Cars are low enough as it is, you don't need to make them scrape over the bumps. Oh no. It's the worst type of back markers. The ones that are actively fighting for position. You just know you're stuck behind him for about a lap. Probably a bit too exciting to turn at that time as well. It sharpens. I want to be making relatively quick work of these back markers. The longer I'm stuck behind, the more chance second place has a chance to come back at me. He's not as far back as I was when he was chasing back markers, so I don't want to make it easy for him. I'm going to be behind him for turn 2. Might be able to sneak past before turn 3. Never mind. Maybe sneak past at turn 3. We'll be getting the blue flags. Should be at least. Should be getting the blue flags. At what point do they get blue flags? I presume when I'm in a second. Yellow flags. Someone's spun at the chicane again. Oh, why would you do that? Such a shitty place to start slowing down, man. He didn't hold us up, but that's not the point. Be able to sneak past before turn 1 and hopefully not get punted into oblivion at turn 1 or just
Car on the left, clear on the left.
that was so awkward. Thought the car had more power in it. I mean, it's regulated, so of course there's going to be the same amount of power in cars. Just thought I had the top speed advantage over him. Next set of back markers are over 8 seconds up the road, so hopefully I won't be hitting them anytime soon. Ascari was hooked up pretty nicely. God, I hope to clear my windscreen before the next one gets in, Jesus. Turn the lights on. Got my runners. quicker than I wanted them to. Leave the relative up really. Gives me a better idea of where everything is. Second place has dropped to 4 seconds behind, which is what I like to see. Gives us a bit of breathing room to expand upon, I guess, if I can. Dead already. I suppose it's easier in real life because you don't actually have that much feedback coming from the wheel. Mostly done with power steering, so it probably feels like you've got no force feedback, but you can tell everything through probably your arse. That's a fucking lap time ruiner right there. Almost just drove into a wall. In this stint left, and then it will be time for last guy to take over. Which is unfortunately also driven by me. Ferraris aren't making the Tifosi very happy today. Down right at the back of the field. That's a bad sign. Hi, folks. It's a guilty face if ever I've seen one. It's going to be track limits. No, apparently not. Oh, yeah. These didn't stay the same. No idea what fucking happened there. These tyres are warmed back up. So much time then. For fuck's sake. I've got a back marker to re-overtake. I must have caught the grass, because that's what happened the last time I spent there. Must have done, like, caught the grass on braking. Because I wasn't quite at corner entry. So it wasn't the steering that's caused us to go. Sky, there's nothing in your bowl because you're not getting fed yet. It's not time yet. What is this guy doing? Mate, find a fucking line and take it. Come on.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
What the fuck was that? 3 seconds of damage to me. Got P3. But I've gained a back marker. Had to lift off there, otherwise that was going to be fucking hard. I think I'll go in now. No, the beam isn't. I'll stay out. Pit next lap. Hopefully that doesn't come back to bite me in the arse.
Car on the left. Clear on the
Really,
left.
if these back markers can't make up their mind where they're fucking going.
Yellow flag in sector 2.
Type of yellow, is it?
Yellow flag is on Charlie in front.
Double yellows.
Slow car ahead. We've got some light damage on the front.
Where the fuck else was I meant to go there? I tried turning away from it. It's not like I was going fucking 200 kilometers an hour. I'm sure that same fucking Porsche's been spanned like 5 times now. Got too much damage to do that for that. Into the pits we go. I'm going to use this as a quick excuse to go to the toilet and refill my drink. Right, let's do this shit. Two, one.
The mandatory stop is not clear. Come on, go, go, go.
Oh, I missed out a place. Hitting after was a good idea. Shouldn't be too quick with it. Only 48 minutes left. reverse by about 1.2 seconds. Oh, what's going on?
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Flash all you want, mate. I can see you there. Oh no, 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 come on.
We've got light damage at the rear.
Let's fucking turn the car off again. I'm still in fucking reverse, come on. What the fuck is wrong with him? Jesus Christ, I'm now 7th. For fuck's sake, man. Hell. That's 39 seconds. Reverse. About 19 seconds. Substantial. Let's see just how bad it is. If needed. The hope of repairing arms full lock then just to try and get around the corner.
Car on the right. Clear on the right. Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Oh, I'm definitely gonna have to go in now. Fucking immediate worth long pit stop.
We've got some severe damage at the front. Car on the left. Clear on the left. Yellow
I
flag.
fall down the orders so fucking much now. We'll see if we can actually salvage anything in the remaining 40 minutes of this race. But I am going to have to go get repairs because I haven't seen any damage. Which means eventually I'm going to get meatball flagged. I've got like a minute 12 seconds worth of repairs, fuck's sake. windscreen wipers on. I've just been lapped.
Come on, go, go, go.
Pretty much in last. From third. The fucking blue flag falls new on there. Need to get back on the lead lap and my arse is so numb on this chair. Apparently 2 laps down on the guy in front, so it's definitely not true. It wasn't even worthy of 1 lap, never mind 2. Let's start to inch this time back because I really need to get quite aggressive. Somewhere in the top 10. Work to do. If there's one thing I'm very decent at, it's recovery drives, so Find out how well that goes.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
It's an awful way to take turn 2. Got way too on. Got on the curve way too much. Almost lost traction.
Car on the left. Clear on the left. The faster car is approaching.
I know I'm being blue flagged by him, but also I'm quicker than him, so if I can run away, the blue flag up should be null and void. He can unlap himself reasonably.
Warning, exceeding track limits.
Guy's taken the entire off-road shoe. Why is this car so fucking bouncy?
Faster car
Everything.
behind you.
Well, it was null and void. Can't blue flag someone you can't catch. I'm going to continuously get blue flags until I either make another overtake happen and put a car between us, or get that far in front of him that he's got no chance of catching. I think I'd rather do option 2. I also had no idea that that guy was behind, well, ahead of me by a lap, until I overtook him. This guy that I'm catching up to now, I'm going to have to overtake and stay ahead of, get out of a second of him, not myself. Wide. If I unlock myself from the field, I'll then once again be on the lead lap, which will give me a fighting chance of being top 10. For that to really reverse. I need to put in consistent 151, 152, otherwise I think I've got very little chance of knocking myself from him. Devastated. Two cars fighting ahead, one of them is team. Who, despite me being a lap down, is still a lap down from me. Mistakes on turn 1 like that, not with the continuing. Fucking hell. Minutes left. Less placed, probably even attempt to unlock myself would be before Ascari, because then I've got Ascari, which is probably one of my stronger corners, and then the run up to Overgrande,
Gaining on the car ahead is 73.
to then sort of pull myself back, gain a bit of time. Fuck off, car. Come on. What is going on? What the fuck was that?
Faster car is approaching.
Oh, fuck off. I've just lost all of that time. What a fucking joke. Oh, mate, you can flash at me all you fucking want. You won't even see me in a minute. Yeah, I'm just gonna dive out of your fucking way. You priss. I actually fucking give
Faster car
up.
coming up behind you.
I actually give up. I can't be arsed. Raced for too damn long for fucking nothing, honestly. Yeah, no, I'm calling that. I can't be arsed anymore. Sorry, bye.